Alright, I think we're gonna do some viewer decks in silver if we get submissions today, I think. While we wait and see if we get any, I'm gonna do a couple of proving grounds runs to farm up some extra silver tickets. I'll play some more of the discard collector I played yesterday. That deck's fun. Start with this and we'll see where the morning takes us. Amon, if you're still here, thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. And Infinite using Shuri Kitty. Yeah, Shuri Kitty's great. Hey, D good. It's the proving ground, so we snap on one. Our hand is also kind of busted, to be fair. Banks keep trying to stop me, but I will not be tonight. Thanks for coming back for 7 months. No, Nate, thank you for the 7 months as well. A little crazy to think about how long we've been snapping for at this point. Giving them a Morbius sounds wonderful. You probably can't do a lot with that. Phobias! Thanks for the half a year. Good morning, good morning.
Enough said, Bob.
They argued on that day, enough had in fact been said, Bub. Infinite with the Galactus deck you were playing last week. Yeah, I feel like I should probably make a point to play some more of that. That's pretty good. Our hand's actually super awkward here. We need to draw... We need not only MODOK, but I also need, I need a copy of Swarm to go with it, right? Late start today. No, I've been starting about 10 a.m. Central every day now. Every day this week. Definitely not a gambit game. That's for sure. Hela Thanos! Nakia Surfer got me from the 80s to mid-90s. Congrats! We're super dead here, obviously. I would love to play some Hela Thanos to start the morning. Let's do it. Alex, thank you for the tip. You'll be our second deck today. Alex also sent in the Hela Thanos deck. All right, if the Hela Thanos deck gets through silver, we'll just play it all the way through gold. And unironically, I think this deck is good. I think last I checked, it actually had a close to 50% win rate. And 4 or 5 gold tickets in a row last night with the Hela Thanos deck. Yeah, it's like, it just does enough random bullshit that like it comes together cohesively way more often than you would expect it to be able to. Like all of its plans are kind of overlapping in the nice way, right? The collection complete last night. Spruder Druder, nice. Hard work, determination, and vigorously swiping your credit card always pays off. This deck is definitely the literal and figurative embodiment of random bullshit go. That is accurate. See how this gambit plays out. The yellow jacket combo doesn't work in a post Shuri nerf, right? Does it? I'm blanking on exactly what that deck looked like. I guess you played into the Shuri path most of the time, right? Does that still work? It doesn't work? Oh no, because the yellow jacket didn't play to the Shuri path. Is the TLDR. Yeah, the old one doesn't work anymore post Shuri nerf. Yeah, the yellow jacket was something else. What did I discard? Discarded Silver Surfer.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Marty, thanks to Raid. Hope you had a good stream this morning. Hey, nice sir. Far Story, thanks to the 7 months. So, Hela is plus 12 on the right, which technically puts us ahead there. But I guess if they play their big thing center, yeah, they're gonna task somewhere. My Surfer goes here. The problem is they're gonna have like task plus something else, right? I think we bounce here. It's not quite good enough.
Escaped.
Silly Kyle, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. I take Agatha submission for just a normal $10 donation submission. Just you shouldn't expect Agatha to make it across the finish line, so it's probably just one match in silver. We'll snap and retreat appropriately to get the best we can, but there's only so much she can do. We'll snap the old Mind Stone on run. Yeah, I'm aware that we were technically ahead of them on the right. I talked about that. But if they play even one small thing on the right and then a Taskmaster somewhere else, we lose. Which it's likely that their Taskmaster comes with the 1-drop. I think Nick Fury is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card after his most recent balance change. I think the Little Collections deck with Nick Fury is quite solid. Okay, we again have priority here, so I think I just take this opportunity to murder Whale? Oh, I guess this still murders the zombie, right? I say I want to take this opportunity to murder the zombie, but that still happens because we'll have priority going into the next turn still as well. Do I want to kill the Power Stone is a question. I think the answer is no. Longers. Okay. Long Shuri spicy.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just have to go again here. I don't think we can ever go over the top of Wong Shuri and then Taskmaster beats us. I think it's probably too far out for the September season to assume that Loki's text box is going to be the same. I'll have a review of August cards going up soon, but I usually take cards that are over a month out with a pretty big grain of salt because there's a patch. Any card that's releasing after the upcoming patch is subject to change. So I don't usually spend too much brain capacity thinking about those. Yeah, so Loki will be that card for that month, but like Loki's been data mined with like 2 or 3 different text boxes at this point. Hey, Dimmer, thank you for the tip, and Zapdos as well. Appreciate that. Just continue to try and murder Zabus. Am I? No, I'm gonna get Lockjaw down. I want a Soulstone draw before I Gambit because I want to be least likely to discard my Hela here. A reality stone we bend. A RST, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I think it'd be odd brand for Loki to release the text box that nobody's seen until that point. If you're gonna plant false data mines, Loki's the card to do it for. I don't even know that they've been false, that they keep updating his text so much as like one of Loki's early designs, for example, he one of Loki's early designs, he discarded, or he swapped hands between the players or something crazy like that. Killmonger and Reality Stone. So there's actually no cards in my deck that discard. So I think, is Hela even good here? She might not be. Iron Lad was Odin, for people asking. I think this might actually just be better. Because Hela's gonna bring back Killmonger at that too. I'll just leave it in here. I mean, I have turn 2 Lockjaw, so I'm definitely staying. Am I snapping them back? Let's put 4 cubes in the middle. Annie up. The Asian invasion. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I actually got a few 6 drops in it too. They get to leverage Titan as well. I'm gonna let the rocks just vibe for a minute and kind of bank on Killmonger popping out of her deck. I'm not gonna give up my time stone here. Sure, I could plausibly run armor. Yeah, maybe. Bud. There's our lad, chat. Literally how we drew it up. literally exactly how we drew it up. Let's go you here, this here, this here. Even Tribunal, opponent's got the spice. God, I love this deck, chat. God, I love this deck. Oh, it's so good. Why is it so good, chat? Why is this deck so... It's so much better than it just has any right to be. We can even have a chance to Ironland the Hela here. RNGesus, take the wheel. Whew, I need a good pedal after that one, chat. Got some energy to burn. This deck is just like art when it works. Just it's beautiful. You're basically never playing Power Stone out proactively in this deck. You don't want to Killmonger it away unless you absolutely want to. It's a cheap card that we can play into Lockjaw. Sometimes you want the extra card in your hand to discard at random. I also picked up the 1200 gold Jean Grey variant. Agree that it is very good. I'm willing to wail on 1200 gold variants. I'm not willing to wail on what's it called? Wait, excuse me? What? Was this Zabu on Warrior Falls bait? So confused. Wait, did we get baited, chat? I can't tell if we got baited or not. Hey, Negative Deck. They're like a Shuri Wong deck. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Our gambits have been so good in this match, too, just to top it all off. Mercy. Mercy. There shall be no mercy. What's going on, Volari? Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Have you considered discard Surfer with Gambit? What the heck am I playing right now? Well, I mean, that's technically less than ideal. Are we good? We're good. Okay.
Victory.
Can anybody do me a favor and go ahead and report that account that just got banned in chat for harassment? Please and thank you. I'm clicking it as well, but weird. It's already suspended? Wow, wild. That's hilarious. That account was a year old too. Twitch's moderation tools are actually great. Account closed by user has been, oh, it was an old throwaway account. Honestly, people like that give me a lot of security in the job that I do, because I know that if I ever fall on hard times, I am living rent-free in the heads of fucking assholes everywhere. They're so mad. In chat, for people that are wondering, it was someone that was really upset with my political leanings and my desire to make them known in the gaming content spaces. Gaming spaces are supposed to be recruitment tools for the alt-right. Can't have any of that liberal take care of people nonsense here. It's a real solid start. Before I quit Reddit, there were Magic players in the Marvel Snap subreddit that did not play Snap, but they made a point to come and complain every time you were brought up. Listen, if there's one thing Magic the Gathering players have a strong monopoly on, it's complaining about games they don't actually bother to play. I would wager most people that complain about Magic the Gathering on platforms like Reddit and Twitter don't actually meaningfully play the game. I'll play Lockjaw here on the right because I want to be able to play into it on the next 2 turns. All right, let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Do I want to save a 1-drop for over here next turn? Maybe. I think I want to be able to pull whatever I'm putting into Lockjaw out, though. So I'm going to at least play Say Stone. I'm going to save Power Stone for over here next turn. I love those Steam reviews. This game sucks. Playtime 6,000 hours. Yes, exactly. Would not recommend this game to anyone. I've played it for 10,000 hours.
Clear for takeoff.
Cosmo's unfortunate, especially Cosmo's super unfortunate, but especially because especially because of the Avengers compound I have to play here. I once saw a review on Steam for Civ 5 like that had like 50,000 hours. Well, to be fair, that's probably like time spent idling, right?
I am Iron Man.
My deck's got a bunch of big cards in it. Like, Moon Knights are only small thing. Gambit has a 50% chance to murder whatever they do here. I think they're not playing middle. I wish I had one more. I wish I had one more cheap thing, because I want to like play for the left as well. This puts me up to 8 here and gives them -4. There's a good chance this wins the game. We'll stay and see what they're doing. Probably just like Spectrum, right? So we're honestly, if I was expecting just Spectrum left, I probably should play right. Okay, it's fine because our Gambit's a professional, but yeah, I probably should have played something into the right, like played Gambit middle.
Victory.
So that way I had a chance to Lockjaw something up in the event that Gambit missed. This is gonna be a harder matchup for us though. They're playing Armor and Cosmo.
Destiny will arrive.
I could get got by an Armor here, but otherwise this is gonna give me a ton of cards and a free death, basically. Our lack of priority here is awkward. Is Gambit fixed to only hit destroyable targets? No. Ah, they have Colossus too. So none of these things are good for us. How full is the queue request for Conquest? I think I have 4 more after this one. So I'll take tentatively 1 more. Yes, the Great Web didn't move anything because it targeted one of the Colossuses, basically. It picked by opponent and then it targeted Colossus. I'm gonna play Lockjaw here, and then the last turn's gonna be Lady Sif into Surfer.
I am Iron Man.
For one, there's a, like I said, this format is one where you have to accept that, like, if you hit a matchup that's polarized against you, you're basically 0% into it. And our off-meta deck is bad into both Armor and Cosmo, and our opponent's got both of those. Colossus also isn't very good for us. Moteg, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. So we're gonna try and climb this uphill battle, but incredibly likely that this game was over at the next selection screen. I really wish Conquest had some type of sideboard or even multi-deck. I would prefer a side deck, but I would accept multi-deck as well. Just like something that would let you not just be dead at deck selection. It makes the format so much harder for playing off-meta things.
Opponent snapped.
Locations are bad for me. Matchup's bad. We're gonna retreat for 1 cube.
Destiny will arrive.
A 2 or 3 card sideboard would be, yeah, I think I'd like 2 to 3. I think probably start 3 if they were going to do the option, if they're going to try it out. I would like to see. Actually, let's play Power Stone here so my hand doesn't overfill. I want to maximize my ability to draw. I want to get these hits into the center before they Cosmo us. Yeah, this is probably a game I'm supposed to stab. That's a good call. I guess it's also worth noting that the Carmartage is decent for them too. Like, am I killmongering at this point? Hey, Crooked Rain, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, what all do I have discarded so far? Thanos and Black Cat. The Thanos comes back huge, is the thing. Just doing this for now. Oh, I guess I need to play the Reality Stone if I want the Thanos to be big. Well, that's super rewarding. Oh, I guess I'm not guaranteed to get the Thanos now, though, huh? I don't have the Galactus list offhand.
I am inevitable.
Yeah, I should really be snapping more. I need to snap these games that look kind of okay for us earlier. When the matchup's bad, you should take more risks with your snap as a TLDR. I haven't been doing that here. Anytime a game is close, I should push the stakes. Not protagonist. Thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. So it added a terrified me, so I had to reset. Yes, unfortunately, I cannot turn off the pre-roll ads. Are you missing the larger game plan? I mean, Infinite's pretty large. Are you missing him? Just need a Soul Stone to play out for this to work with Thanos. I think this is one of those where ahead I'm snapping. kind of want to play Killmonger out now while it's kind of controlled. Because it could just force its way into play on Grand Central. I haven't discarded anything for Hela yet. Okay. 1 per turn's not really a big deal for us. Soulstone is the last stone I haven't played yet. Thanos big. Is it possible I pass here? Just play Infinite next turn? There's merit to just like slamming something in the center as well though. Yeah, I feel like I need to play for the center because of the potential for Iron Man left. Okay. That's a solid hit for us. Do they have anything that plays to multiple paths at the same time left in their deck? Not that we've seen, right? It's only Spectrum. Claw could get us. Claw here is 38, right? It's +9. Surfer here is 7 to 32. +9, 36. So Surfer loses to Claw. Do I beat Claw with Silver Surfer? How? I think we're too short, right? If they claw left. If they claw left, anything I hit middle other than Moon Knight beats it. I ran out of time and they retreated. Or they just retreated. I don't know that we ran out of time. The noise wasn't quite there. I think I was staying, and I think I was gonna land on playing a card middle. I think is where I was gonna end up at. That would lose to Iron Man middle, but I think that's the line. I can't play 2 cards yet. If I could play 2 cards, the game is easy, because Sandman is here. Echo is giving me ghost vibes. Should I be thinking of her more highly going into next week's Spotlight caches? I mean, Echo has an effect that's less replicatable. Like, Ghost is basically just a worse Invisible Woman, but I agree with the assessment that Echo is likely a narrow tech card, and I'm not sure that the current metagame is one that she's good in. Like, Echo's probably pretty good in a format where ongoing effects are things that we care about, but we're not really playing in those, right? Their last card's probably Destroyer. That's a good take. That's a good take. Like to shred your hand, please. Yikes. Hitting. Well, taking Iron Man out in Sinister London is real good. We've got that going for us at least. Am I interested in lockjawing here? I am. I guess this gives me a buck ton of energy next turn. I got a bunch of beef in my deck. Sure. Oh, there's a Cosmo. Yeah, good shout. I mean, they're all in, right? Hey-oh, 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 hey-oh. Lockjaw buff, it wasn't nerf. It has utility. That's a game we probably don't win if Lockjaw has his old text, right? Hey, Brotherhood, thanks for the tip. It's gonna close us up on viewer submissions for now. Appreciate everybody that sent those in. It's a gold ticket here for the Hela deck. We actually had back-to-back donations for this Hela deck this morning, so I'm gonna let this one play through a gold conquest as far as it can get as well because we had back-to-backs. That's definitely a Hooglandia fan favorite. It's a personal favorite of mine too. Full on viewer submissions. We'll probably open viewer submissions back up again later, but I don't like to stack up more than 6 of them at a time. So we've got 4 more waiting after this. I assume we'll get through those before I sign off, but it's not guaranteed. Nairio, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good Septum here with the Lockjaw. Jeff let the magic waitlist stack up and it's still empty. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, I used to let people build up a queue on $10 deck submissions across streams. And at one point, I had like a 2-week wait for your viewer deck to get played if you submitted it. Is Echo releasing a Series 4? No, Echo will be a Series 5 release. Nailed it. Do I play Magic Arena all when not streaming? No. In fact, for a significant portion of the last little bit that I was playing Magic Arena on stream, I didn't really enjoy Magic as a game and was only playing it because it was content that paid my bills. I was very, very glad to get out of Magic the Gathering when Snap released. I think I'm just passing it infiniting. It's like a job. Yes, playing Magic was very much a job. It was not a thing I was doing for fun. Ooh, there's an Infinite animation in my hand. That's sick. Hollywood, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Infinite's glowing because it lets the animation down when you can play it out. It's lovely. Get fucked. They lost the Baxter building, so Time Stone tied Galactus. Hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh. Do do do.
Never shall be set right.
Hela! I think I'm staying. I think it's just past Infinite Death, right? The problem with past Infinite Death is we're not going to have priority going into the last turn, so we lose to Nimrod into Galactus. Yeah, I'm aware Great Web is pulling Space Stone. Yeah, we're beating Galactus now. Breaker, give me some news. I got a lot of points over you.
Victory.
They added a bunch of little animations in this patch. Second Dinner has said their eventual goal is to have every card have an animation.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Sabretooth got an animation in the last patch. Or a handful of cards that got them. I kind of wanted Reality Stone. Yeah, Shuri got animation this last patch too. Infinite Shuri, Sabretooth. Might be an unnecessary amount of things in the center. Maybe I'm supposed to play Gambit on the right. There's a chance Gambit kills their death here, so. They could also be playing more center, though. Black Cat and Bucky discarded. They're all in, so. Got a Lockjaw into Surfer. Maybe that's good. I don't know. That doesn't guarantee play for all three, potentially. The problem with Lockjawing is that, or with Surfering, is Surfering doesn't beat them putting a Nimrod into the middle, which I think I'd like to be able to do. Hela could flip a Black Cat into the center and win that way. Well, I guess if they blow that up, it depends on what they blow it up with. I don't know. I don't think any of our lines are very likely to win here against most of their things. Maybe if I'm expecting them to blow up Nimrod, I should play Hela here, so that way we're beating whatever they're blowing up Nimrod with, and then Black Cat can go here to win the middle. It's a long fucking tank for one of the best possible plays. What is wrong with Galactus players, chat? Like, yeah, I get it. We're super beat because of the way this played out. But what are we thinking about that it took them that long to make that play? I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. They can get roped after roping us.
Destiny will arrive. Snap!
To win 4 in a row, chat. Death's Domain isn't good for us, but it'll be okay. If Kitty Pride in their Galactus deck too. Such a weird build. There's no null is something that's noteworthy. As the math that you earn enough credits for 1 spotlight cash a week is free to play. It's a little bit more than 1. But yeah, about 1 is accurate. You earn like 4.5 per month. It's the TLDR. Yes, I fully expect that we're being ghosted here, based on the fact that they're ripping us. I agree. Rip. Well, they fucked up their Shuri. The season pass doesn't meaningfully increase how many spotlight caches you're getting because the season pass doesn't really have many credits on the paid side. Oh my god, they're actually just tying the game with fucking Galactus. What a just colossal waste of everyone's fucking time. Is it normal for Killmonger to kill Miles? No, that's a bug in this patch. What tier of conquest is this? Skull? No, this is the fucking salt mines. That's why our opponent's roping us and tying games with Galactus.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the.
Just put it on a loop for the rest of the game, right? Played Reality Stone yet? Was not prepared for that. Now I need to clean up some spilled coffee. Apologies. What's going on, Shellers? Thank you for the 4.5 years for the trip. Welcome back. I mean, they definitely have Shag in their deck. They can't Shag our monster and our Infinite though. Being trapped in a conquest map with someone that's roping you every single turn is one of the most miserable experiences I've ever had. Ink reports on PC either. This isn't even about ghosting. This is like a whole nother level of harassment past ghosting. I'm gonna reach out to my second dinner contact and find out if there's something that can be done about this. Talk to an actual human. Oh my god! I said I'm gonna reach out to someone at second dinner, and they fucking left immediately. So they are 100% ghosting, and they fucking heard me and just shit their pants. What scum? Absolute scum. Oh man. That's fucking funny right there. They're gonna change their username too, I bet. Yeah, probably. For the people that are only half listening, our opponent in that last match was running down the full rope for the last like 2.5 games. So I assumed that they were also stream sniping. And I said, I'm gonna reach out to someone at Second Dinner to see if something can be done about this, because obviously the report user button doesn't work. And like, not 10 seconds after I said that, they retreated a game that they were super far ahead in, leaving the match. Too funny and sad. I would not have a high priority in picking up Jean Grey at this point, but depends on how many resources you have. If you're a small spender who doesn't get most card releases, I would probably skip Jean Grey. I got a coin flip on the Hela. Never lucky rubber ducky. And someone who doesn't often know what deck to play, I appreciate the daily deck uploads. Yeah, some people noticed that I didn't do deck uploads the last 2 days before today because I was posting, what's it called? I was posting other videos. And unfortunately, based on how YouTube metrics went for those days, I think the norm moving forward is going to be, if I have a non-gameplay video to upload, I'm not doing a gameplay video that day. The channel metrics were much better only posting single videos. Imagine being punished for creating content on a content platform. YouTube is the singular most miserable content platform on the internet. It is atrocious. They're also surveying. Okay. Is it better to buy a card like Darkhawk or draw it in a Spotlight? The answer to that question really kind of depends on what else is in the Spotlight. So the Spotlight caches are most ideal to open on weeks where you're missing multiple of the cards that are running in them. The algorithm's bad. I'm subscribed, and a third of the time it'll suggest a video I've already watched over a new one. Yeah, it's not a great system, to say the least. YouTube in general kind of heavily discourages making the types of content that I enjoy, so one a day for that is better. It's like when people are like, why did you start making shorter deck highlights? Like, well, the shorter deck highlights also perform better. So just like things that like are better metrics while doing less work are just like, obviously I need to do that. Yes, you can and should be holding your spotlight caches. In fact, if you're asking the question, should you be holding spotlight caches, I'd recommend checking out this this video about July stuff, where I go over some best practices with your spotlights. But after there are 2 Jean Greys and play at different locations, you can play at either. They kind of negate each other. Any upcoming card that'll make significant changes to the metagame? I don't think so for July. Tomorrow morning's YouTube video is going to be a review of August card releases, and I think August card releases are going to have an impact on the metagame for sure. Party wants to boomer step them, but I think they'll leave. Are the images for the August spotlights accurate? We don't know with certainty the answer to that question. Which is something I will highlight, like I always highlight when I cover data mined information. Oh my god. What a perfect set of cards into us getting unlucky on our flip up. Rip. Haspread fan, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. We'd have even won the game if they just hadn't had Luke Cage, but they had Luke Cage, so sewer system was good for them. We'd be tied here, and then I'd win the breaker.
The universe shall be set right.
Saying players missed the stature deck being good for weeks and eventually discovered it later is revisionist history that ignores the fact that they nerfed other key decks that were previously better than that deck that made it not be competitive up until that point. In a live service game like Marvel Snap that regularly balances cards, it's not just simply a matter of cards being missed, so much as it's a matter of cards being better than they were previously because changes were made. I'm sitting on the Space Stone for now with Lockjaw. If you're Series 3 complete, do you suggest that we don't open collector's reserves and hope that second dinner will increase the amount of prizes contained in them? I actually would recommend that you open absolutely everything and spend all of your currency immediately, because you might get struck by lightning or hit by a meteor, and then you'll never get to open your prizes. You never know what the future will hold. You should always burn all of your resources immediately. This guy climate changes. It's funny because it's sad. God damn it, Moon Knight. One-seventh of the time, it happens every time. Ah, snapped him here. The Guardian's great. knowing second dinner, they're gonna find a way to make the caches work, or you could understand reality and know that every single time second dinner has made changes to the Marvel Snap economy, they've improved the card acquisition and monetization for a majority of the players. So no, history does not say they make things worse on average. If you're someone that spends way too much fucking time on Reddit and you don't pay attention to what's actually going on, sure, you might believe that. But if you're at all remotely paying attention, you know that every single time they've changed the economy, it's made it better. This is a Killmonger here, so it's gonna get bigger from Silver Surfer. When did you finish S3 complete? Was it back before Series 4 and 5 were a thing? Yes. In fact, talking about things getting better, back when I finished Series 3, I didn't get Series 3 complete until collection level 4100, and that was before the game released. Initially, it was going to take till collection level 4500, and then they greatly reduced that inside of the closed beta. I think I'm staying in here. I think there's a world where we win this. Oh, drawing Infinite is so fucking sad. Rip. Go right! Nailed it. Nailed it! You just gotta believe, chat. You just gotta believe! I believe, I believe, I believe! Blur, thank you for the 22 months. Bread Fan, thank you for the 4 months. I kid you not, every time someone has complained about the spotlight caches to me, and I ask them to explain why they're worse, they either can't articulate their thoughts clearly, or they start giving me numbers that are made up. So, one of the things, and this is a psychological thing about games like Marvel Snap, Old Man Ace, is games like Marvel Snap create habits getting you to play daily. And what that does is it creates a big emotional investment in players with the habit-forming nature of it. And it causes players who are no longer having fun with the game to continue to play it and complain about it despite not having fun, because there's this FOMO where, well, I'm not having fun right now, but I might have more fun in the future, so I need to keep playing even though it's not fun for me, because it might be fun in the future and I'll be behind if it's fun in the future. There's this sunk cost and this fear of like it changing and catching back up. But it's also worth noting that if you're someone that's not having fun with Snap, the new Spotlight caches are actually, and second dinner, I'm sorry for saying this, the new Spotlight caches are actually more of a reason to take a break from playing Snap. Pokemon Nerd, why did we time that one out? Can we fix that? Because the Spotlight caches make it easier to catch back up, because the more Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing, the more stuff you get under the Spotlight cache system. There's arguably more reason than ever before to just like take a break if you need a break. It is a good thing. It is a good thing that there are more reasons to come back and play Marvel Snap again. I completely agree that it is a good thing that the system is good for people that have less. Yeah, I could have gambited here, but I wanted to Lady Sif when I could guarantee discard the death. We're looking for Reality Stone here is what we're really looking for. The This is likely to grab it. Yeah, breaks are good. Something I've said on more than one occasion on stream is that, no joke, the #1 thing you can do to enjoy a game like Marvel Snap more is play something else on occasion. I know that saying that sounds sarcastic, because that was like one of those things like, well, that can't possibly be true. I'm not gonna have more fun playing other things. But it's very much the truth, where it's really easy to get hyper focused on like little things that don't ultimately matter, aren't really that big of a deal, when you could be when you're it's your everything. What am I doing here? Am I staying for one more cube? I don't know that I am. 5 versus 6 is a big deal as we head into the high stakes rounds. I feel like I'm unlikely to lose here. Gambit Surfer right, lose Nexus, win the game. Maybe I could see that. Hela gets death back, does she? Oh, I do have 3 discarded cards.
Opponent snapped.
All right, fine, fuck it. Let's go. Them killing Space Stone is good for us. It gives us more chances to get stuff into the Nexus. All right, so I just need like death to go into the Nexus at this point. Soul Stone's not bad. Oh my God. What a fucking beat. Ugh. Lost that last 50-50. I needed... Yeah, we needed death to hit, right? Live by the RNG, die by the RNG. Soulstone left would have won it. No, that's not true, because Soulstone's providing 5 points of power, basically. Yeah, it's fine. We just gotta win the next 2. We're definitely not down and out.
The universe shall be sent right.
Oh, Luke Cage was there. Yeah, he totally was, wasn't he? Good shout, good shout. I've heard from other streamers that it's not worth it to spend tokens on Series 5 cards. It takes too long, and it's better to get Series 3 or Series 4 if you really like one of those. I think most of the things you could spend tokens on are bad value, and you should focus on spending tokens on things that you want to play games of Marvel Snap with. I think that's basically always been true. Oh, I should have played Power. Oh, I didn't realize Maximus was coming. Well, that's really unlucky for us. Rip. You mentioned previously that it's optimal to buy Series 4 cards with tokens and use caches for Series 5. Sure, but that's still only optimal if you have a desire to play games of Marvel Snap with those cards, right? So again, if you don't want to play with any of the Series 4 cards, it's still not optimal to buy them. You have a video on Thanos Gene. I don't intend to make a video on Thanos Gene. The Thanos Gene deck was only okay. I don't actually think I'm gonna post any deck highlights with Gene. I don't think she's very good. Hela is Infinite and Gambit. Yeah, probably just tell him. Nice, nice. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. That's actually great for us. Did you see the latest pay-to-win response in regards to random Series 4 and 5 cards? Listen, life is pay-to-win. The sooner you come to grips with that, the happier you'll be operating under late-stage capitalism. Why not Lockjaw mid? Because there's a Jean Grey here. All right, this is it. It's our chance to roll. This opportunity comes once in a conquest time. Actually, Dara, please don't link pay-to-win nonsense that's just like sensation. Like, most people posting content like that aren't acting in good faith or don't understand the systems, or they're just trying to generate clicks from people being annoyed. So, please don't put eyes on that content in my spaces. They're just saying shitty opinions that are inaccurate and nonsensical to get people to engage with them. Being outrageous, farms, clicks, and stuff on social media. Ain't worth it. They have been very aggressive about playing Maximus on curve. That is accurate. I want to stop them from getting Asgard more than I even want it for myself. Draw the stones, reality stone, Killmonger. Well, I think we're dead, fam. I guess I have Thanos and Black Cat. It's like there's a world where they win the game. I mean, we're playing Hela somewhere. Is it Hela left or Hela right? Yeah, I think it's right. God, we just lost. Ugh. Just lost all our 50%ers today. Rip. So close. Jug got us. I mean, the Hela 50-50 got us. If this goes here, we win. There's a world where this is a Juggernaut and we play this here and then Black Cat goes here too, right? We need a Black Cat and Hela in this same location. It happens sometimes. You live by the variance, you die by the variance. Let's move along to our next pile of viewer cards, so. Hela was not destined for an infinite ticket today. Holy Killmonger boosters. Yep, we'll never use one of those again. Unless they power creep my existing Killmonger variant. My Killmonger boosters are staying right where they are. God bless America. To the person that submitted Zapdos Melee, your deck submission format isn't valid. When you submit a deck, I guess this next one's probably gonna have problems. Does this other one work? Silly Kyle. Yeah, you can't just post a deck code into the donation comment. Silly Kyle and Zapdos Melee, I need you to send me like a link to your deck list somewhere. So I'm gonna move along to one of the other ones that was submitted properly, but you need to put your deck on like snap.fan or untapped.gg and give me a link. That works. Donation. That's honestly one of the biggest quality of life improvements that Second Dinner needs to make. The fact that deck codes are so long they don't fit in a donation comment. Like they're just long and ugly in general. They should definitely be more reasonable than they are. Did the Destroy deck fall off? I had a request for an honest Destroy deck. No, there it is. Just scroll past it. Yep. It's a lot of games. I like this list. You can get non-featured cards in Spotlight caches. Yes, that is what the random thing at the top says. On the wrong screen now. This here means random series 4/5 card. Seeing a lot of Destroy and Conquest. Yeah, the Destroy deck is very reasonable. Just like good, clean living. Nothing super fancy. Some kind of QR code. I mean, that could be okay. I really just want to be able to copy and paste from clipboards cleanly and share them easier in sizes that aren't massive. Myself and many others have given feedback to Second Dinner that the getting a random variant out of the duplicate Series 4/5 card is not great, and that really should be something else. I agree with that critique. They're a huge low point in the system overall. Even making it a 1,200 gold variant would be better, but honestly, I think it should probably just be some collector's tokens. Giving you a fraction towards a card you actually want, I think would be ideal. Yeah, some nominal amount of tokens I think would be ideal. Probably dead here. I mostly just on a fact-finding mission at this point. Guess there's a world where we win this. stay winning on the right, though. And they have our death. We have their Chavez. Sabretooth is the only card in our deck that beats us in Baxter Build. I guess they could play 2 cards, though. I assume they're staying. People don't retreat. Venom plus anything. Yeah. So any 2 cards. I've been sitting for like 2 hours. Let's stand up for a little bit, huh? Premium just means not pixel, correct. Which is an important distinction, honestly, because it acknowledges that Second Dinner understands that pixels are shit tier. I'm gonna snap Fist Tower. Our hand's also okay, but I'm snapping Fist Tower into their move deck. Bad location for them, good location for us. What level of deck donation is required for a pixel-only deck? Let's say like $50, because it's gonna take me time to go through and figure out which pixels I actually have, which is tedious. Carnage is the same size as Venom here, but I just want to be resource efficient this turn, I think, and play the 3 energy cards. Killing this Wolverine while it's a 7 is a big deal. Makes the doll bigger. It's big enough to win here. Let's take away 3 from them down to 20. And then I go to... Just leaving. They're leaving because of the Rickety Bridge. They would be at 20 and I'd only be plus 15. So I'd be at 19. I'd actually want to put the Deadpool right to tie here. Chat or Discord works, silly Kyle. Thank you. Just drop it in there. I'll grab it. Discord, perfect. Oh my gosh. Sorry, hold on. Hopefully we're gonna be able to get back in here. I was tabbing across and I went to click on my browser tab and the Marvel Snap window is there. I did this last night too for the first time. Might need to adjust my workflow so that doesn't happen. I accidentally closed the thing out. gonna let us back in. Let's see if this messes up the conquest overall. All right, cool. Okay. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to play Wolverine on 2 and then go Deathlock on 3 into Bucky Carnage on 4. So maybe the better sequence here. It's more resource efficient. This is, the Nova's a good draw though, so that's nice. Is it possible that Ghost is being slept on as tech against Bounce? Not at all. Ghost is just a bad Invisible Woman against Bounce. You'd rather just play Invisible Woman with your Killmonger or your Shadow King. My favorite variant style or artist. I don't think there's a single artist that I like absolutely all of their stuff. But I think Volmi's probably the one who I look at their stuff and like, I like most of this. Venom. Undo Sedge. Angle.
Escaped.
Can I play this on 1? If I draw Nova, I'm a little sad. But if I draw Carnage or Bucky or Wolverine, I'm happy to have played it out. If we're lucky, Wolverine goes mid here.
Enough said.
Keep going middle, Wolverine. Play the field.
Enough said.
I have to do this actually, right? Because this will give me 4 power Deadpool back to my hand, and then it'll give me 8 power Deadpool back to my hand, and then it'll give me Giant Venom back to my hand. If I play the other Deadpool in the middle, my hand overfills and I don't get the big Venom back. That was a pretty ideal outcome for us. And they even have priority. I don't have any reason to play around them putting more power in the middle, right?
Opponent snapped.
Oh, we could lose to Heimdall. Heimdall here is... How much is Heimdall here? Heimdall here is 8, 10, 13, 31. And then here it's multiple man human torch is 7, 8, 9, 19, 31. No, because these are going to stay here, chat, because of the multiple man. 18, 26. I think I can put this here. I ran out of time to count. I think we were beating Heimdall too, right? I want to sit here and count this. So the way Heimdall works here is Heimdall would have been 8, and then he would have slid Iron Fist, Multiple Man, and Vulture. So it would have been 26, 31 here, and then Multiple Man jumps back. Does Multiple Man jump back before this happens? Multiple Man copies after everything moves. Okay, so the Multiple Man wouldn't copy. So the center here would have been, Human Torch would have stayed, and then these 3 would have moved. Okay, and then we would have been winning the right. But we would have also been winning the middle, because the Doctor Strange we left here, the first 3 moved. This would have been 14, 18, 20, 24, 32. Yeah, if they Heimdall, we actually win all 3. The Heimdall cards move in the order they're in the location. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one always moves first, then this, then this. And this Vulture was here. Yeah, so we beat this, and we were also covered on Heimdall. Play Heimdall, lose the game is a meme for a reason. Hi Shen, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I will say it's pretty unfortunate. I heard people complaining about them increasing the amount of medals it takes in the Conquest shop this season, and I will say I am definitely struggling to have access to things in the Conquest shop. I'm not quite sure how we're gonna be able to make up for it here. Do I have enough to buy everything yet? This is 2,100, 2,500. 3,500, 46, 53. I can't quite buy everything yet. 53, 6150, 6,900, nice, 7,600. So I'm like 1,700 tokens away. Oh, technically this too. Okay, so I'm 3,700 tokens away from being able to get this. And the other thing to note is I technically have more tokens in the bank because one, Infinity Conquest isn't open yet. But that's the thing, people are like, this is your job. So I basically have enough tokens to buy everything. And it's halfway through fucking week 2, chat. It's halfway through week 2. Also, people saying I play 40 hours a week, that's also not fucking true. I have receipts. For the last 7 days, I've streamed less than 30 hours of Marvel Snap. So that's still a lot, but it's also a lot less than fucking 40. And like, I'm halfway there through week 2. And again, I'm only playing the lowest token rate conquest right now. Gold and Infinite Conquest give you significantly more medals. I'm almost have enough for everything, playing for 30 hours, playing fucking Proving Grounds and Silver by and large. I've only played like 4 or 5 gold conquests, if that. So if you're playing for the entirety of the season, someone in chat, I have 12,000. Yeah, like the numbers really work out to be more than fine, I think. $30 hours is a ton for a mobile game. Is 30 hours over the course of an entire month a lot? It's not even a month. It's over the course of 5 weeks. A month isn't even accurate. It's like less than an hour a day. I'll snap them. I think the average Wong deck's not going to contest me in the raft. Am I not playing off-stream anymore? No, I've been playing other non-snap games off-stream these days. Diablo 4 and Honkai and Genshin are the primary things I'm playing off-stream these days. I wish Second Dinner would make every season the same time length. I agree with that. I kind of wish there was just a 13th 4-week season instead of these random 4 or 5 week seasons. What class am I? I just hit 85 with my druid. Playing pulverized druid. I think I'm gonna roll barbarian in the new season. This is quite solid for us. I get to blow these up, get a thing, and then on turn 5, I get to go Nova Bucky Carnage. Hey, Miss Marvel, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Negative on 3 is scary, but our hand's really good. What's the reason not to play out Nova here? Because I don't know where I want Nova to go yet. Because I want Nova likely in the same path as Wolverine, and Wolverine's ending up in a random spot. So I could make Sabretooth 1 bigger by playing it out before I Carnage here, but I also would rather have the flexibility to play Sabretooth wherever next turn, so we're gonna vibe on that for now. I think it would be fun to have a mode of snap where each players have more cubes you can snap every turn. So if you look at some of the early beta stuff from Marvel Snap, there's screenshots of like cubes in the thousands. So they tested that. Yeah, you want a Bucky before you Nova so the Winter Soldier gets bigger. It's accurate. Chick was unlikely after they Shuri'd. I think it's important that I play these here and then play Null somewhere else in case they coin flip a Zola. So I want to be winning this path in case they leave this here. But I also want to have null in one of these other ones so that way they could coin flip it. It's a $100 Black Panther. I mean, if you're saving your gold for big bundles like you should be, that Panther was free. Free 99. All right, we're getting ghosted. Rip. We're good anyways.
Victory.
It was clear a long time ago that the Panther bundle was the best deal. Yes, that is correct. And in general, not even that it was clear a long time ago that the Panther bundle was the best deal, but it's been pretty clear for a while that they periodically put out really big gold bundles for high value. They've consistently been putting out gold bundles for high value for a long time now. So the fact that we had one come up is like not a surprise. All right, gold ticket with stock destroy. This deck is just like one of the most unassuming decks in Snap. Like, it's not doing anything fancy. It's just like literally all of the good destroy cards with death and null as a top end. It's like not playing any busted tech cards other than Killmonger, which is also a synergy card for you. It just, yeah, it's pretty much just a good, honest point slam deck with solid synergies. This deck has very reasonable metrics to back it up, and if you like blowing up your own cards, I think this deck is a wonderful choice. Yeah, your Armor Cosmo matchup is obviously not good, but I don't think, neither of those cards are super popular. It doesn't mean you're never going to play against them, but none of the top meta decks are playing them. Slide on to our next viewer conquest deck. Sure. All right. We're down to 2 more viewer submissions after this one. So if you're a subscriber who would like to send in a tip for me to play one of your decks through a silver conquest, I'll take 2 or 3 more of those. I think we're going to have time for them. We've got some Swagatha here. This deck's actually got a ton of sick variants in it, huh? Chat, all right, which Spider-Man do we like more? I have gold split on this one, but I have ink on this one. I'm kind of torn. The inked also has a green border on it, which is kind of gross. I like this. I think I like this art a little bit better. I like the hoodie. All right, can Agatha get on the scoreboard inside of silver? Is it okay to submit a few cards? Yes, yeah, if you want me to build something for you, I'm happy to do that. You can submit a single card, a group of cards, a loose idea, and I'm happy to find a deck list that I think could work around them. So for people that haven't seen Agatha before, Agatha is more of a deck building exercise than a gameplay exercise. Agatha always starts in your hand, and she plays your cards for you randomly. The thing to note about Agatha is that she always plays herself if possible, meaning if you play Wave, you get to play her out. Also, looking at our deck list here, Lady Sif always discards Agatha from our opener, which gives us control back over the game, and then Ghost Rider can put her back out. Play something with Shuri and Nimrod. Thanks for the tip, Trench. That's one of my favorite things to do. I'd be happy to do that. Need to draw one of our threes here. I think the games where we miss on our threes were mostly losses. So this is probably just a fact-finding mission to flesh out what our opponent's playing at this point. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the Prime. Folks like you are the reason I'm able to do what I do, so thanks for keeping me around. I think we bail before we show them Ghost Rider.
Escape.
Yeah, Spectrum outgoing is likely here. Speaking of armor and Cosmo. They might already know what we're doing, but I think that's definitely a jig is up type moment. This deck list with Agatha, Chavez, and Domino, I believe is about 80% to have one of its 3 drops on 3. Cage is a Series 3 card. Hey, Cube Donor, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. We're just going to continue on our fact-finding mission, retreating next turn. Yes, we dorked around with a high evolutionary Agatha deck at one point. Because she does, in fact, always hit. Or Shocker does always hit Agatha, because she's always our leftmost card. It's a cute approach. Good golly. A couple of draws on our 3s. There we go. There we go. There's our girl.
Always lucky.
Oh, also, something I don't think we've talked about on stream. In the data mines for... In the data mines for the stuff that came out in the last patch, there were a couple of deals that were listed as promo code tests. So I wonder if we're gonna start getting some type of promo code type deal on the regular. So again, Agatha guarantees to play herself here. New York gives us some flexibility to slide her around as well. Twitch drop. Promo codes definitely don't mean Twitch drops. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess it's just I expect them not to beat Agatha on the right, so we just go like Dino into Chavez middle. This Dino is 12, and then Chavez is 8. Yeah, I think I hedge Marvel here. Because they have 10 power they can move. Intrigued if High Evo Hulk means we can do Shuri Hulk and other things. Definitely. Thank you, thank you. I'll close up our submissions for the day. Needed what? One more point? Here's a thought, chat. Do you think Captain Marvel should be able to beat Professor X? I think she should. I think she should. She's not a card that's widely played. Like any good question, this is a yes, is a nose. Yep.
Breaking news.
What are the odds?
Ooh, the Daily Bugle could mess us up. Yep. Agatha elected to play Domino instead of Wave. Because again, she chooses at random. And now she could elect to play Ghost Rider or Jubilee. God damn it, Agatha! Maybe they got Agatha from the Daily Bugle. Oh, maybe. Rip. Okay, Captain Marvel betrayed us last time, but she wins this time, right? Copium. No! We'd have won this game if Captain Marvel was Dr. Doom. It's worth noting. Although I guess you can't play Dr. Doom because of Lady Sif, right? It has to be a 4 or 5 energy card.
Right on time.
All right, Agatha, you're down. You're down 10-2. I believe, girl. Pull the stops out. The only reason Agatha is down here, chat, is because she knows she needs to make some content. Oh my God, the Jubilee got hit by Icebox, then Agatha played Sif instead of Wave. The experimenter with Claw. I can see that. All right, let's bite the Ghost Rider, huh? I believe. Never lucky rubber ducky. What do you think their last card is? No idea. Could be something like Destroyer, but they have Orca. I don't think you usually have Orca and Destroyer in the same deck. Spectrum. Usually a Tuma means they're not a Spectrum deck, but yeah, it could be Spectrum. I have to Dino here because otherwise Professor X beats us. Thank you for the tip, Arnagath. Be happy to close out on that one. All right, this is it, chat. Assuredly, this is the game that Captain Marvel wins for us. Technically, I should play Captain Marvel on the right here. I've given up 2 points of tiebreaker. We're gonna lose to Orca. Sure are. It's such a better story if Agatha climbs back from 10 to 2.
Lucky.
Some of you were doubting. She's had a plan this whole time. I don't think they can win if they Spider-Man the Citadel, right? Because if they Professor X here, they lose. If they Professor X here, they're locked out of playing anywhere. They could Professor X plus Jeff. Sure, but then I get to play right on the last turn, right? Vision. They could Vision over, but then I get to add more power here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, Jeff plus Vision's only plus 10 here. Isn't Gamora middle better? Is it? Why? If they Vision left, Atuma dies. They're only staying in because we're pot committed.
What are the odds?
Okay. Okay, she did it, chat. She did it. Who's our gal? She's our gal. Got him. Their last card could be Storm. Does Professor X win the right with the Nebula tick? No. Because I'm going up to 11 and they're going up to 8, and then they only get one Nebula tick up to 10 the next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Chat, if they Jeff plus Storm, Captain Marvel wins the middle still. And if they don't have Storm, we're playing for tiebreakers. I'm about to add 17 to the left. The dream survives, Chip. Uh-oh, no 3-drops.
Right on
No
time.
3-drops. We dodged the Ghoulia. We're 40% hit a 3-drop next turn. We need a wave or a Lady Sith, chat. Or it's basically over. 40% of the time it works every time. There it is! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Let her bake, chat. Let her bake. I think I do this so they can't, if I do this, they can't Professor X me left because we have priority. They can Professor X me right, but then they can't do anything else in the Ghoulia, and then we'll win the center with the Shang-Chi. I think is likely. They can armor the Ghoulia. Yeah, that's true. But if they armor the Ghoulia, then I can play more cards there as well. Next turn. And it's not just over. Our Agatha got hit by Wakandan Embassy as well, obviously, because she was in her opening hand. So this Ghost Rider's putting 21 over here. If this Professor X is only 3, we get to Shang-Chi the Mr. Fantastic. That's 5, rip. If the Professor X was only 3, Shanging the Mr. Fantastic would have gotten us there. Is it, I think it might be Carol again. Because of their ability to armor. Give her a chance. She go up to 39 in the middle, meaning we're up 26. Let's fucking go! All right, they said it couldn't be done. Agatha was down 10-2. And now we're here. And now we're here. Round 9. We need a 3-drop, chat. We need a 3-drop. Oh no. It's gonna be another 40%er. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and the cable's gonna mess us up. Oh No! Agatha! No! Agatha! Oh, Cable, why? Why? Oh. Oh, Agatha. Oh. She tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, she's gonna play the Ghost Rider on turn 4. Alright, I mean, chip in a chair. Have faith, just let her cook. Alright. Okay, Spider-Man wins the middle, Agatha wins the right. Match point. Let's go. They could have Destroyer. This is Professor X. Oh god, they're gonna have Destroyer. Oh no, they're gonna have Destroyer. Well, I mean, there's only one play, chat. The question is, do they have the Destroyer? They could have Armor Atuma as well. Carol beats. Oh my god! Did she do it? Wait! Oh my. Did she do it? Holy shit, chat! Oh! But you gotta hang it up, right? You uninstall the game and bounce out? Fully cooked? Easiest conquest of my life? The full 10-2 comeback? Holy shit. Oh, okay. I thought I had all my highlights planned out for the rest of the week, but that one's definitely gonna make it in there. I'm gonna write that one down. I wasn't taking notes on today because I thought I was set. Little did I know Agatha was going to make art. I don't like the stats on that are just like utterly insane. Yeah, shout out to Silly Kyle for the deck submission, helping us make some of the best Marvel Snap content of the year. Ginzo Gaming, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Okay, I mean, it's only fair that she gets to play for the gold ticket now, chat. She just worked the hardest she's ever worked. So let's hop right back on in here and let her try and finish the job. Just casual Agatha gamer. We even continue to stream after that. We are gonna continue to stream. This is the peak. I promise you it's only downhill from here, but let's not go 10-2 this time. My heart can't handle it, right? Agatha, you could win with a more commanding performance this time around. Gills Dude Tweeb, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous of you. Without Wave or a Ghost Rider teed up, I'm gonna chill on the snap back, but we'll stay for the snap because we have a 3 energy play. Good luck, Grandma Agatha. It's a lot of pressure for her. Multif, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Silly Kyle, shout out to your Spider-Man innovation in this archetype, by the way. I played this deck in the past. That's a really fantastic addition. Oh my god! She's anti-Spider-Ham tech, chat. She's anti-Spider-Ham tech. Woohoo! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hander Mohander, thank you for the 14 months. Zach, thank you for the brand new Prime. What's going on, Echoplex? Thank you for the almost year and a half. Speaking of Spider-Man technology, that's the card we're looking to draw at this point. We do also have turn 5 wave, yeah. This is better, right? Is this better? Is this better, or could we lose the Nexus? I actually don't know. I feel like if we Spider-Man there, it could be a win the Nexus, lose the game angle. I think I'm supposed to wave. I think it's wave into Gamora.
I am Iron Man.
Fuck, we're actually dead. Oh, we're actually dead. God, that feels atrocious. Bounce nerfs last week, please. OTA in 6 days, chat. OTA in 6 days. I think there was a real world where we play the Spider-Man on turn 5 there, and they beat us in the other 2 locations on turn 6. I think their draw was just good, and we were dead regardless.
Always lucky.
Junior Lamp, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yep, Daily Bugle is not kind to us. We have to win a coin flip now. Oh my god, we were even 66% and still fucking missed.
Escape.
There's a 0% chance the Bugle copied Agatha for them. They played their Kitty Pride on turn 2. I think Bounce is 100% a deck that they can change by changing numbers. There's like 4 or 5 different cards in the Bounce deck. And they can just all have smaller numbers. And it will, it'll be fine.
What are the odds?
Yeah, Kitty to like a 1/1 or a 1/2 that gets +1 is an easy swap. They could make Bast smaller. They could make Bast only be +2. There's a lot of things they could do. There's 100 different knobs they can tune and twist there. Hit Monkey's a card they could change. Yeah, they could make Hit Monkey a 2/2 that gets +1. There's literally so many changes I don't even think it's worth talking about, just because. Wait, they hulked their Kitty Pride? I guess we're a wave deck, so they just expected to not want to do that. Oh my god, Agatha's gonna clone herself. Oh my god, Agatha didn't clone herself. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Do. I'm gonna snap him back. We'll Spider-Man the middle, and then we have Shang-Chi for the right. Now remember, they could be at 5 in the middle. They might have their own Shang. That's also true. We can't really play around that, though. Iron Man makes Shang-Chi a little bit less likely, because usually it's a one or the other, but obviously no guarantees. Ooh, I think that means we're dead. Could be an illusion middle. Yeah, that's true. Certainly the play. You can't play Zabu because if you play Zabu, you could have a chance to not play Wave or Lady Sip on 3, and then the rest of the plan doesn't work. Mysterio's like missing its text, huh? Well, yeah, Jeff, they have to play Shang-Chi, otherwise their Agatha matchup is pretty bad. So they need to make sure they hedge their hard matchups. Right, let's grab our next viewer submitted pile of cards. Agatha does get to live on, though. We're gonna rename this to Agatha, because she's gonna get a deck tech later. We'll make a new viewer conquest deck entry here. You get rewards with losing early when you win the whole thing. You collect conquest medals as you play. You get some just for entering, and then you can turn conquest medals into things. So this is a discard surfer deck. Small discard package. We have Gambit with Swarm, and Gambit with Invisible Woman, and Colleen Wing with Swarm. You feel like a proud father seeing bounce to the top of the metagame? Not at all. Like, I think a lot of people have way too much attachment and investment. In decks that they think that they worked on, but it's not like the bounce deck is at the top of the metagame because of the work that I did on it. The bounce deck's at the top of the metagame because players figured out how to play around Wave, especially in Conquest. They printed Kitty Pride, they printed Hit Monkey. Like, sure, I was playing bounce variations when they were bad, but it's not like my work is what made them good. They also, like, nerfed Galactus. They added Spider-Ham to the game. Like, I like the bounce archetype. In fact, honestly, I like it less since it's the top deck, because I don't want to play a bunch of mirror matches. I think mirror matches aren't particularly fun. What is your favorite or main deck for climbing to Infinite? Can you show? Well, that's your first time chatter here, Legion, so welcome to the channel. Since you're new here, I'll let you know that I don't really focus on laddering up or ranking up. We play Marvel Snap for fun, and I don't really have a main deck. We're playing viewer-submitted deck lists this afternoon. That's something we do regularly. Even when I'm picking what decks we're playing, we usually change decks every 90 minutes to 2 hours at most. Variety is the spice of life, and you always see me playing lots of different things here. Something to note, there's basically never a reason to play Nova on turn 1 in the Surfer deck, so you can basically always fit Nova plus a 3-drop on turn 4 and, like, not let them know that it's coming. So leaving this chill for a little bit is nice. Oh, Colleen changes that dynamic. I guess that's true. Colleen with Swarm, that's fair. I don't think I'd want to play Colleen this turn anyways, though, right? So we're just vibing. Target dummy for the gods. Apparently you could prime sub on Android. You can prime sub on real mobile platforms. Just not Apple. Oh, Polaris can kill the Nebula. And I think I'd rather just pull Lizard mid and Phil. If I miss the Nebula and hit Lizard here, it's pretty awkward. If I pull Lizard, the Nebula gets huge. I think I'd rather just like keep playing here. Your opinion of Jean Grey changed? Nope. Not even a little bit. Opinion on Iron Lad. I think my Iron Lad opinion was spot on day one. It's a fine card that's playable in a variety of things, but it's not really super necessary, and it's only okay at best. I think it's a very fun card if you're into that sort of thing. Yes, my loose content schedule coming up is going to be, I think I'm going to play for all three locations here. I think they're also a Surfer deck. Well, they have Lizard and Sentinel, so maybe not. It's hard to know exactly what we're playing into. I'm not going to snap because I just don't know what their deck is doing. Probably Surfer with these two cards. Yes, my loose content schedule is tomorrow morning is going to be a full review of all the cards releasing in August. And then Monday morning's video is going to be talking about the data mine spotlight caches and giving my opinion on which ones are the best ones to hold for. It is worth noting that, like, the upcoming spotlight caches for August are just data mines, so they could be subject to change. We don't really have a baseline here, but we can at least look at what is tentatively coming and talk about it. Is Howard advantageous in Elad decks? Not really, I don't think. I think the only deck I really like Howard in is the ongoing Thanos Lockjaw deck. What's going on, Jordan? Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. I expect Howard the Duck to hit Series 3 in record time. Hit Infinite for the first time with the Spider Surfer list. Hey, congrats. Well, the rickety bridge is about to be somewhere else. I think Spider-Man and Sarah can coexist in Surfer Liz. I think the better question is, why is Sarah worth playing? Because in my opinion, I don't think she is. Yosemita, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. This could end up being a rickety bridge. Okay, just Killmonger left for now, because this is gonna have to go at some point. I think the era of cards moving down series is over. I think that's nonsense. I think we will 100% see cards go down series, especially cards that are underpowered inside of series 4 and 5, because they want the caches to be extra powerful and have desirable cards in them. Yeah, I think people expecting Series 4 and 5 to grow indefinitely are nonsense. But I do also expect them to have some type of ceiling on it, right? Or them to eventually hit a spot that they're happy with. Part of me wants to snap them here with the jug in the middle. What's the ongoing Thanos list with Howard? For the record, I think the ongoing list with Thanos and Howard is still bad. It's just the least bad Howard deck. least bad Howard deck still does not mean good. It's Thanos, Lockjaw, Spectrum, and your favorite ongoing cards. Are we good on the breaker? I think we're good on the breaker, right? 'Cause this is 11 here, so we're 14, so they're only up 13. When a location is tied, it goes down to total power. We're up 17, they're up 13, we win by 4. Well, I pull for Blade or Kafka. I play Honkai Star Rail super casually, so I don't really look in advance at what their characters do. I kind of just like use the character in the sample thing, and if it seems fun, I'll pull for it. If it doesn't seem fun, I'll ignore it. Colleen didn't make you discard. Yeah, there's a Cosmo right there. Should you be buying Token Tuesdays or saving for another big deal like the Black Panther bundle? I would expect there to be another big bundle like the Panther bundle at some point. Typically saving for those is better. What do you think about changing the game board background every season to fit the theme of the season? I think they should 100% be selling different cosmetic backgrounds. That should be a cosmetic that I can purchase with dollar reduce.
Wind aid my hand.
Wait, I didn't realize this. I thought the change on the Nebula timing was just like it was like cosmetic. It didn't matter, but it actually matters for Polaris, right? Previously, if you Polaris to Nebula, Nebula was like, oh, I'm at this new location. They played Polaris here. I don't trigger. But now she triggers after cards are played before they flip up. So I thought that was just like a visual timing thing. But it actually makes Nebula better. Is Junk Galactus a legit deck? No, I don't think that deck's very good. I think the only reasonable Galactus deck is the Shuri Nimrod build that also plays Destroyer. So it's like a Destroy deck that sometimes Galactuses people. Should you wait to really play the game until the season opens up or grind? I mean, if you complete the campaign, that kind of sets you up for the new season. So if you're into the campaign, playing the campaign on your current character is a fine thing to be doing. Just set your like world tier to level 1, so it's like easy to kill the monsters, just like enjoy the story. And maybe farm some altars of Lilith if you're into it, because altars will move over to the new season. Yeah, campaign altars and map exploration move over to the new season. I was also surprised at how much story content there was in Diablo 4. Usually those games are more about just hitting things. I'm not complaining. The game's a ton of fun and well done. Probably killmongering before the game is over. We'll see. could get us here. And they do have Cosmo. Cosmo on the left can get us. Alright, if we kill Max or Thor, we win here. So 2 out of 7. Easiest dub of my life. Easy dubs. Listen, chat, my gambit is classically trained, okay? That is the smirk of a man that knows who he's about to murder. Did you not just see us go 10-0 with Agatha when we were down 10-2? Was there anybody doubting that my gambit was gonna hit there? Animated. Man, the new animated guy's real angry. Yeah, Colleen and Swarm have not... I mean, to be fair, we haven't drawn Swarm at all. We just played an entire match while drawing Swarm 0 times, so... We'll see if that's relevant at all. But we just didn't draw her in the first game.
Opponent snapped.
The Agatha round was incredible, and it will definitely be a YouTube highlight. If you missed that earlier, it's some of the best Marvel Stab content we've made this year. The known bug that Killmonger is missing some ones reduced to zeros now. Oh, I haven't heard that one. There's definitely a known bug with Killmonger and Miles Morales. I hadn't heard some zeros were being missed. We're at 18 here. This is 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How much do I have over here? This is 7, 12, plus 3, 15, minus 2, 13. Oh yeah, -1. So still, I think we're dead. Maximus might get us the win here. Maximus means they could be discarding Wasp. Never lucky. Hey, Nick the Drumstick. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Ink 88. Anyone have advice on how to climb the rest of the way? Retreat more, play more. Dragon. Welcome to Oaklandia's latest shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action, chat.
Victory.
Our next shillionaire, as the economy continues to trickle down, will only have to spend 999,887 shillings. So much more affordable to everybody pulling on their bootstraps at home. Could be you. It could. How do you optimize the number of shillings you get? Make sure you have an auto clicker add-on installed that always claims the little box from your browser, so you never miss one.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
I don't think we can stay here. I think we're too far behind.
Escaped.
I will say this matchup feels really hard without the Spider-Man location control package. Storm Goose Spider-Man are what let the traditional Surfer build be competitive into this Lockjaw deck. And this build not having any of those cards is rough. Fire Swarm and Colleen in this deck. The submitter wanted a discard sub-theme, but I agree so far they haven't really done much.
Victory.
I think Invisible Woman makes it clear that they probably need to redesign Ghost a little bit. Because Invisible Woman is basically just more useful Ghost. What's going on, R-Large?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I get the deck's been nuts. I'm brutalizing the ladder and I haven't lost one yet. God bless. Sis Snobs, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Alright, I finally have a Colleen Wing and a Swarm. A snap here. If this hand isn't a snap, like we never have a snap, right? Like I have Surfer, I have Swarm. The only way this hand would be better is if I had like a Nova for the Killmonger. It's just gotta be the make a move. Chad, I have a very important question. Would you think more of me as a person or less of me as a person if I just licked the peanut butter directly off the spoon? You're American and you know the answer. God bless my wonderful country. Where our peanut butter is delicious and full of sugar. Now say I'm so dirty. No, you gotta be a tier 3 sub if you want to make requests like that.
Mjolnir. To me.
All right. Feels like we stole one there. Feels like we stole one. 3 cubes to 5. Definitely not over yet, but with the Colleen drawn, we'll play the Nova on one. Is this one snappable? I don't think my snaps are based purely off of my hand, so much as they need to be based off of how good my opponent's hand is. I don't think I can ever snap a game where they play a Lockjaw on 3. Is like the TLDR. How am I winning though? I don't have a Killmonger and I don't have a Surfer. How does drawing out their cards help? How does chat? There's 5 cards in their deck. I don't know what you think Maximus is doing other than giving them more cards to beat me with. Stop it.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh, I forgot Colleen was coming back to my hand and my hand was gonna fail. Too busy yelling at fucking chat. Thinning your opponent's deck isn't a thing, chat. All the cards are random. Yeah, we could consider this one. And then I play to beat 6, 7, 8 more here. They go to 20. Wow, they're leaving. Yeah, so if they don't leave, I think we put 21 middle. And then we fill this with swarms and we hope for it. They have 2 hammers. No? They have 1 hammer? They probably can't win right. They could go 0-0 plus a real card. And then that's why we need to make sure we beat them here. All right. I think this matchup's hard, but now we're a solid favorite because we've got 3 chances to finish them. No plays till 4 is definitely good for us. Is this too greedy? This might be too greedy. What if I do this? And then next year we could like Gambit or Jug plus Surfer. Okay, I think I just do this. And then like Jug plus Surfer wins right, and then Surfer pumping wins left. I think it's my game plan. I don't think it's YOLO Gambit at all. Oh, we're short against that though, right? All right, now is it YOLO Gambit? Now it's YOLO Gambit. Rip. Missed the 1 and 3. Not a big deal. Got 2 more shots here. Why not Brood Center? Because there's a different game of Marvel Snap where my opponent doesn't play Jubilee, and then you're not asking me that question. Because there's no guarantee they have Jubilee there. How do I win 2 other locations if I don't Jubilee Center? Or if I Brood Center, how do I win one of the other ones? Who do I want boosters for? I want to get a gold border on my Brood would be nice. Your opponent doesn't snap you at Proving Grounds, just retreat and let them go Sweat and Silver. Whenever my Proving Grounds game is going to a game 3, I just leave. It's like no longer worth the time. Unless I'm like 10-2 going into game 3. Is our opponent DC'd? Have I DC'd? My stream hasn't dropped any frames. Chat is here. What a Gus, thank you for the half a year. Oh god, do I need to reload? Am I supposed to reload? I think I'm supposed to reload. Yikes. I haven't had this happen in a long time. Did the servers die? Did anybody else just get disconnected? We're all DC'd together. Yeah, wow, what the fuck, Marvel Snap? Glad I have one more game, I guess, but it actually just skipped my turn 3. And then I just played a card really quick because that was all I could do. Fuck me, I guess. Godleech AP, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That's really frustrating. I've never had that happen before. It just full hung and didn't give me any indication of anything. It's really frustrating. A shit end to an otherwise good set. You're like super far ahead in a matchup that's hard and like get DC'd into a fucking Sakar diff. Yeah, I could have drawn Gambit. I'm over it. We at least got to see Khalid Wing do some stuff there. I really wasn't impressed. That was kind of clunky and awkward. The games where I didn't want to discard a card to Gambit, tucking him underneath Invisible Woman was fine. I think the Swarm Wing package in here is kind of nonsense. I think I'd rather just have, I think the Goose Storm Spider-Man package inside of this deck I think is really good, and I don't think I would want to give that up. Gambit was neat and useful at a couple of spots, so testing him in here seems fine, but I think the Goose Storm Spider-Man package specifically is good. Well, that's the thing, Kyle. With Invisible Woman, you don't have to choose to randomly discard Surfer, and you can just play Gambit on turn 6 once you're also playing out your Surfer as well. So you're never risking playing your Surfer or discarding your Surfer unless you're choosing to. And that's probably playing poorly most of the time. Mountie, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. When they give it a key edge surfer in general, it seems fine. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being not popular long term, but it's okay. She puts out like 6+ points worth of power with some consistency. Anytime you have Brood, she's like 7 or 8 points worth of power, which is pretty above rate. I liked her. I liked her in the other build that we played. Let me share the build that I like. This is a list we played the other day without Gambit that felt pretty reasonable. If I wanted to fit Gambit into here, it's probably like over Nakia or over Juggernaut. But this core I really like for Surfer. We'll have a highlight with this one up on the channel on Sunday, I think is my plan. Alright, what's our next viewer deck? A request to play my favorite Nick Fury deck. Do I have that in my deck editor still? I do! It says this is my favorite Nick Fury deck. This one struggles a little bit against Bounce specifically, but I think otherwise has pretty reasonable and solid matchups. We've got Collector and Angela as 2 cheap things to add power to the board, and then Nick gives us some utility and also makes this bigger, which is nice. I'm playing Maria over Sentinel. I think cutting Sentinel's a mistake. I think if I wanted to fit in Maria Hill, I would cut Agent Coulson or Agent 13, but I don't really think I want to play Maria Hill. I cut Agent 13 because it generates Agatha and you can't win. I stopped walking up and down stairs because you could trip and break your neck too, so you just avoid things that could have a very unlikely chance of being bad for me. When I'm not streaming, I walk around in the real world inside of a big plastic bubble. Stop the shit before it gets to me. Glad we agree. I have my mom carry me from room to room.
Opponent snapped.
I was thinking about snapping on turn 1. I'm not going to snap you back. Want to get a little bit of info here, but our hand's super solid. Hey, awesome, Bornsmith. Hope mom and baby are both doing well. It's a little unfortunate that I played... Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to play Collector out first because of the potential for locations like this. And like things I could flip up that could make Collector bigger. Well, we'll play the first one out over here. But subsequent kitties are going into the lab. Oh, I hate the timing on this so much. It should not be possible for a snap to register while the animations are playing. Because now it has me snapped going into the next turn. That's such a frustrating interaction. Oh, I have priority here too. You get Killmonger. Losing Shang's a little sad. Do I want a Quinjet here? So... Yeah, I can't beat a Zola, right? I can beat a Null. A lot of these Honest Destroy decks aren't playing Zola. That's fine, I'll just run it back. My kingdom to be able to save 45 seconds of my life and retreat in the middle of all this. More than 45 seconds? Retreat turn 6 before all this happens and auto mute, I think would be my two biggest quality of life feature requests for Marvel Snap. It's definitely like a full minute plus there popping off. You've never been able to retreat in the middle of turn 6. It always makes you sit there as a captive audience and watch turn 6 play out. I'm just doing this. I'm gonna chill on the agent for post-collector. I could be right to get her down just for collecting the Murray Isle bonuses, though. If I play her this turn, it would equate to 2 Murray Isle triggers. It's my Shang-Chi. I think Great Web needs to go back to the dry. I think Great Web's a really interesting location. Gives you a lot of meaningful decisions to make and percentage plays to play around. Yeah, I agree with that take. I think Web's a pretty skill testing location. Do I nick and keep this in play? Or do I agent Coulson? No, I don't want to leech my opponent into the Washington, D.C. chat. Stop it. I think I just keep Kitty in play.
Who they dig up this time?
Super rewarded. Absolutely fucking crushed it. Can I boomer snap them? No, I snapped earlier. Rip. Who can't wait to win 15 games this weekend with Gene? The collector's tokens missions are usually winning like somewhere between like 3 and 10 games. They're always less than 15. Last few have not been that many.
Victory.
Will it be an equivalent to the Patriot Day? The season pass card, Phoenix Force, will be the play for gold.
Oh, snap.
Our hand's solid. I'm going to snap them. They're doing super fair things. Mayhew, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. 15 wins with Phoenix is going to be rough. If you haven't seen any of the excellent Phoenix decks that I've been posting YouTube content with, be sure to check out the Hooglandia side. I'm looking forward. I'm definitely going to get a bunch of game wins with Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix is one of the sweeter cards in Marvel Snap right now. Phoenix Force is a super sweet and powerful card, in my opinion. I don't want to play Kitty into Shuri's Lab this turn because they're a Killmonger deck. And I'm playing both my things center, so this way if they play right, I get to play Kitty without priority next turn. So I played my Kitty center to avoid Killmonger, and I played my Collector center to avoid Killmonger on a future turn. These are the little things you can be doing to make your games turn out in your favor more frequently. This is an incredibly, this card's like, obviously needs an adjustment. I think she's too powerful, but she's an incredibly skill testing card that better players get a lot more out of than worse players do. And then they're also a wave deck, so I think there might be merit to running back the Kitty Pride into a location and then fill my hand with Nick Fury. So that way Kitty Pride can't jump back up in case they turn 5 wave us again. It's like, this deck being able to fill its hand kind of on demand with Nick Fury and Agent Coulson to stop Kitty jumping back up is really strong in these kinds of matchups. I'm waiting to see if they snap us, because that's more indicative of them waving if they snap us, but I think I might choose to play around it regardless. I think it's like this. Just kind of fan out and play for all 3 of them. We're gonna go up to 12 here in the middle from the Nick Fury triggers anyways.
I still believe in heroes. Opponent snapped.
Can they beat 14 on the left while simultaneously beating 16 on the right? Probably not. They could go Mystique into Sentinel, and then their Mystique would be 12, but that still loses here. They could go Mystique into Coulson. Would get me. If I play Sentinel here, Mystique Coulson still gets me if they play them both here, so then it's a coin flip. We get them by 1, right? Because we won the jug flip.
Victory.
All right, chat. We're nowhere near done with Marvel Snap for the day. We've got another set with this deck. Then we've got a few more viewer submissions coming up, but I do need to run to the restroom really quick because I'm stepping away anyways. I'm going to hit a brief ad roll. You're not going to miss any gameplay. I'll see you in about 90 seconds. Thanks for everybody hanging out on this Friday. Hope your weekend's off to a good start. It's so weird, chat. My wife took our older 2 kids camping for a few days with the Cub Scouts, and Haley's at daycare, so I'm just like completely alone in my house, which is weird. That basically never happens these days, especially not with the kids being out of school. Time to build a fort, something like that.
This land can never be fully known.
Ooh, Agent 13 got a new animation too. That was slick and clean. Can I snap here? So? You know what the plan is? To update the PC format for a full widescreen UI. That's their next major feature. It's supposed to be coming this summer, which means if they're hitting their timelines next patch. Is this just like Play-Doh Card Still 6? I think it's a Play-Doh Card Still 6 angle. It's a shame there's 0 updates on that. What update would you like to hear on that? Real question. What update are you expecting? Hey, it's still happening. It has literally been confirmed to still be happening at several points by several people. So again, what else would you like them to say? Some previews and or hype. Previewing features far in advance for when they actually happen causes confusion among players and makes them wonder why things aren't out already. Yeah, I think I need to play around Shang-Chi. I think we go Angela here, and then I'll like Nick Fury the middle next turn. I want my Sunspot to not die to Shang.
Squad's still a little light. Who they dig up this time?
Well, that's great for us because they just took priority. And then I'm the most behind here. So do I just force the Hulk to go here? Right? I guess it really doesn't matter, huh? Is there any reason to force Hulk to one side or the other? They have 2 kitty prides, yeah. Oh. People just hate retreating chat so much.
Victory.
Just absolutely hate retreating. So how does priority work? If you have to ask the question, how does priority work? I'd 10 out of 10 would recommend checking out this beginners playlist on my YouTube channel. It covers things like priority and a bunch of other really important topics that will help you get better at Marvel Stat. The TLDR on priority is whoever currently winning in the game has priority. There's also other good things in this playlist past explaining how priority works, so it would be good for you to know. I'm gonna play, so we had a couple of big cube game wins in both of these with this deck. I don't want to do a whole nother silver ticket with it, but I'm gonna play a couple of Proving Grounds matches because I feel like the person that submitted it didn't really get much playtime out of it. Well, let's try and farm a couple of silver tickets before we move on to the next one so we can showcase this deck a little more. I think this deck is super solid. It's simply my favorite Nick Fury deck. I think it's genuinely good and reasonable and competitive into most things that aren't bounce. Obviously, bounce is, All right, I wanna address a statement in chat. The #1 mistake people make when copying deck lists that I make is they cut Chavez when I'm playing Chavez. And the person that cut Chavez said they feel they perform better. And I really want to put emphasis on that word feel. So something that Marvel Snap does really well is because Marvel Snap is 12 card singleton where it's 12 card singleton where you see 9 cards of your deck every game. In general, Marvel Snap is a game where it's really easy to get a good feeling for whether or not a change you made is good. But people often cut Chavez from decks that I put Chavez in because Chavez runs counter to what that is true and when it comes to things in Snap in general. Chavez is a card that it's basically impossible to feel how she's impacting your games because you're not playing her for the 6/9. You're playing her because she makes the rest of your deck percentage points more consistent in the first 5 turns of the game. And in fact, this particular deck with Nick Fury and Agent Coulson, we often just aren't drawing a card on turn 6 in most of our games. In any deck, any game where this deck is firing on all cylinders, we just don't have a draw step on the last turn. So Chavez basically has you're more consistent early while also making it so the downside of drawing her late isn't worthwhile. I'm like, I'll be the first one to tell you that, like, no, that deck doesn't want Chavez. People like to suggest adding Chavez to decks where she doesn't belong all the time. But you better believe on a deck list that I've worked on that if Chavez is included in it, I think you're definitely really off base getting rid of her. And it's just a card that people cut because from an emotional feelings perspective, it's easy to cut her and not feel bad about it, but you just don't realize the games that you're losing because you cut her and replaced her with something else. This has been my don't cut my Chavez TED Talk. Let's play a couple of games with this, then we'll move on to our next viewer deck. All right, it's the Proving Grounds. We're pressing the button. We've been playing Silver Conquest all day. Almost forgot. Yeah, that's actually true, too. Past not being able to feel out the emotional aspect of how Chavez impacts your game, Chavez also elicits explicit negative feelings in games where you wanted to draw something still in your deck on turn 6 and then you drew her instead. So she explicitly lacks the positive reinforcement that Snap decks and cards tend to have, and she also has an implicit negative reinforcement in a number of games as well on top of it. Well, that's rude. Chavez is a cool yet simple design in a card game like this. Yeah, I completely agree, Zach. And she's very different than, like, in basically any other card game, her design would be incredibly, like, any card game where your deck is bigger, she wouldn't have nearly the same impact, right? It would be more about drawing her on 6 than about the impact she has on the rest of the game. But in here, because of the small deck sizes, you're replacing for Agent Coulson. You could play like Maria Hill.
A little light.
Swirl Girl, Crystal, Killmonger, Venom, Angel? Okay. Yeah, they're probably a newer player. There's not collection level based matchmaking in this game mode. Hey, Token, thanks for the sub gift. I appreciate the support. Good to have you still around after 7 months. Welcome back. What if you don't have a Chavez variant? This deck's still great for that because you aren't drawing her on 6 a lot of the time. As a heads up for the new folks that are enjoying the content and a reminder to the regulars, I will not be live this weekend. I take Saturday and Sunday off for family time. I'll have daily videos up on the YouTube channel Hooglandia Snap as always. I'll be back on Monday morning. If you are new to the channel, welcome. You can find me here live Monday through Friday from about 10 a.m. till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central Time. It's currently about 2 p.m. Central for those that are not super familiar with time zones. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. Been doing it as a full-time job for about 5.5 years now. Before Marvel Snap came along last fall, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. There are a lot of new folks in here today. An average amount. What are we at? My little Twitch tracker says we have had 46 new followers today so far. Usually somewhere in like the 30 to 50 range is average-ish. I forgot to snap on one. Apologies about it. With the second 2-drop in my hand, I kind of want to go Collector into Zabu Kitty. Super rewarded for that choice. Hey, good luck on your second interview, Sabretooth. Or Caber Tooth Tiger. Hey, what's going on, Wiltrog? Thanks for the 14 months. Second Cosmo's a little annoying. Yeah, and then next turn we'll go Nick Fury.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, that's actually the best draw in our deck, right? Says local man about to be juggernauted. Is this lets me play Kitty and a 6-drop next turn? The Quinjet letting you go 6 drops off of him on 5 and 6, and occasionally going Kitty plus 6-drop on 6 is real strong.
I still believe in heroes.
Yeah, it's likely just Cyclops. A lot of the high evolutionary decks don't play, what's it called? Don't play Juggernaut. Okay, so even if they move this here and this hits, they also need Misty Knight to hit the center. And they need to not play a 6-drop for that to happen. So I think I just slam these over here, right? Yeah, it's a real shame Ultron's locked out of adding 1 more power. Otherwise, we'd be able to tie the Misty Knight. But nowhere plus Cosmo's a little rough. They're sweating, chat. They've got their high evolutionary deck, and they're here to prove what they've got in the proving grounds. That's fine. We wanted to play 1 more solid match with this. We'll battle it out, and then we'll move on to our next viewer deck today. I'm gonna vibe on the Agent 13 for now, so that way I can go Collector into like Zabu plus Agent 13, or the inverse, Zabu into Collector Agent 13. Yeah, I can snap him. We're gonna add 5 more points over here. And then next turn we'll get Coulson plus Quinjet. Even Jeff in this deck. I don't know that Jeff solves any problems this deck has. God, that Agent 13 animation is so good. I think I'm gonna play for this location since I have Collector here. I think we can contest them potentially. Hey, the Afro Chia Pet, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people making stuff on Twitch that you can send that to everyone. Thanks for sending it this way. Your support is the reason I'm able to do what I do.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I could go Angela, Spider, Silk. There's only 4 cards in their hand. This is probably only like 7. I could go Silk into Ronin, and then Miles is cheap next turn. Angela, Silk, Miles leaves me the ability to play 2 4-drops. Is kind of nice. I hate that. The Grand Central is going to make their hands smaller too, right? Would we be staying in a real game of Marvel Snap? Wasn't the Proving Grounds? Maybe? We're in an okay spot here, right? All right. That was a fun set with that deck. We have a request to play a deck with Shuri and Nimrod in it. Who's the requester on this one again? Trench, are you still hanging out? You could pick Trench. I have two different Shuri Nimrod decks I like. This is like the dedicated Shuri Nimrod's our primary thing, or the 10-card Phoenix Force deck. I think is also a good choice. Any preference? This one's a little bit like Shuri Nimrod's the backup plan here. So if you want like the Shuri Nimrod deck, I think this is like the best Shuri Nimrod deck, where like that's the primary thing that it's doing. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Yeah, I think a sec. Shuri Nimrod is fine. Is good. Like I like that 10-card Phoenix deck, but Shuri Nimrod's the backup plan. And if you haven't seen that 10-card Phoenix deck before, it's one of the wonderful, fantastic brews you're missing out by not being subscribed to my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. Post deck highlights there several days per week. Want to make sure you are hanging out over there to get all the best. Thanks for the Flexispot suggestion. Got the desk put together and you're loving it. Awesome. Glad to hear it. If you're a fellow old like myself and you don't have a standing desk and you have a job that requires you to be at your desk many hours of the day, being able to stand up and move around and stretch while still doing your gerb goes a long way. Boo this location, chat. I think I'm just passing. I could have waved there to prevent the rock, but the rock is kind of whatever. I think the plan is Shuri into Nimrod into Venom into Carnage, or Venom into Deathlock. That's true. It is also bad for them, is accurate. Not me. Oh, there isn't a Deathlock in this build. Sorry. My brain is bad. You're right. There's mixed metaphors. Need to draw Carnage. Destroyer. Yes, the new Shuri animation is really clean. The other animations are a few cards. Shuri, Agent 13, etc. Rip. Yeah, the Wolverine went left instead of right. We just still won. Sometimes that's just how it be. Can I Electro the Tunnel? Maybe? Yeah, I guess there would have been good hits in our deck there. I don't know where I want a Nimrod. Do I want a Nimrod into Zola the Nimrod? Or do I want a Nimrod into... I think I'm doing this. The tunnel is definitely much better for them than us with their Thanos backup plan. Just Destroyer into Null. Yeah, maybe that's better. So this beats Null out of them, right? This ends with me having 2 Nimrods here, 4 Nimrods here, 2 Nimrods here, Wolverine here. So if they just play Null, they're done. We win the other 2. Depends on where Wolverine goes. No, I think Wolverine, we're good regardless, right? You know, when these decks go, they go, Trench. They're very, very sweet. My hand's solid, I'm gonna stay. Only time I've seen more Nimrods in the same place as Congress. Why would you say something so brave yet so true? Now, it is worth noting here that if I want to magic, I can't leverage Shuri. So we'll see what we draw. All right, and with the Nimrod draw, we just go Shuri into Rod into Destroyer and just send them all around the town, right?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I guess Shuri mid is better to not get screwed with because of the Invisible Woman, huh? Oh, that's a sick fucking beat. Holy crap. So now the problem is I don't think I can beat a null, right? Before, we were going to be able to beat a null by playing for all 3 locations. Does lad left always win? Maybe? Yeah, because then it's null or it's Zola for the Carnage, and then the Carnage wins the vault, and then Nimrod jumps across. Zola or null should both be good here for us, right?
Enough said, Bob.
Bold. The bold strategy.
Victory.
Is Iron Lad broken? To set a low bar, I think this is one of the better decks that Iron Lad is playable in. I think this deck is legitimately reasonable, and I think Iron Lad is doing something useful in this deck. One of the big things Iron Lad does in this deck is because you're playing Magic, your Iron Lad is usually pretty consistent in terms of what it's able to hit. Your output range on it is usually 1 to 2. Oh, I didn't click the button. We were talking. This is probably just a wave into Magic. I think in general, if you have Spotlight caches available and there's an older card that you want coming up in a cache, you are generally speaking better off waiting to get it from a cache, yes. But I'm Magic in the middle because I want to just like leave as many paths clear as possible to give me flexibility in where I Arnim Zola. Yes, Iron Lad is coming in next week's Spotlights, and I think what's her name Echo is going to be a reasonable tech card. So I think if you're on the fence about getting Iron Lad, I would probably wait, just save your Spotlights and pull next week too. Yeah, I don't think Echo's like not a card that you're gonna build decks around, but I think she's definitely good enough to like be worth having access to. Absorbent, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. It's the 3rd card next week. Kang. So not super exciting, but still fine. Oh, right. They're a Reality Stone deck. I forgot about that. Well, if that ain't the best hit I could have had, I don't know what is. Thanks, Grand Central. Appreciate you. I don't think Echo really wants to be played in any decks in the current metagame. If I'm being honest. There's no reason to snap, they're already all in. Hey, he sees my mean. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Jeff's still a buy with the token acquisition nerf. I mean, if you have tokens now, Jeff's a good pickup. However, Jeff has been data mined to be in a spotlight cache at the start of September. So if you're gonna be waiting a while, you could wait to get it in a cache. But Jeff's a very good card, a very good pickup. So if you have tokens and you're staring at Jeff in your shop, you're not gonna have an opportunity to get it from caches for a little bit, based on data mines, which are subject to change, but based on what they pulled up. My Monday video is going to be talking about upcoming Spotlight Cache data mines and which ones I think are the best and why. I think I need to try and figure out a way to visually represent, like, ratings for individual cards in a week so people can, like, weight based on which cards they're missing. That's probably something I want to figure out. Remember that time we were playing a null deck and it just wasn't there with Lamentis? Rip. As opposed to the powerful flexible model. So, I guess it's kind of a tier list, but also not really. The goal isn't explicitly to rank cards so much as it's to rank groupings of cards based on what you're missing, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't know that there's a super clean way to accomplish what I'm trying to accomplish. We're gonna do our darndest.
Clear for takeoff.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways I could do the rating socio. It's more about talking about, like, the groupings and a way to, like, put a ton of information on screen visually. Neither of those things are necessarily straightforward. An ideal ending for us on the left. Is it ideal to spend caches or tokens on Series 4 cards and go for Series 5 cards and caches? Yes, if you have access to both resources and you can pick and choose, that is the min-max thing to do. You spend tokens on Series 4 cards and open caches for Series 5 cards you're missing. To be fair, even if Gambit hadn't been nerfed, though, they would have only been a coin flip, right? I think Darkhawk is an excellent use of your tokens and a great pickup. That being said, you should check out the July caches and see if the Darkhawk's rerunning in July or this month. So you should see if you want any of the other cards the week he's running already. If you don't want to open Spotlight caches the week Darkhawk is coming, picking up for tokens is a fine idea. Card's very good.
Assemble.
This is Nimrod, Destroyer, Venom, Carnage, or Wave. I think most of those are good for us. I don't think Nebula is very good, and I would not recommend picking her up. I gotta believe it if they snap. They can have their 1 cube. Her hand's awkward. I think there's way too many Killmongers in decks right now for Nebula to be very good. If you want a full generic tier list on where I feel Series 4 and 5 cards go, we did one of those at the start of the month there. Yeah, I need to figure out what exactly my regular contents for card reviews are going to look like, because it probably makes sense to ultimately end up lumping in tier list style stuff with the cash reviews. So with that logic, Sunspot is also not very good, right? Depending on the deck, yeah, I think I generally agree with that. I think Sunspot decks tend to be more likely to be able to play armor than non-Sunspot decks, if that makes sense. Which is also a consideration. I'll step them here. The green's pretty good. I think Killmonger is the most polarized card in Marvel Snap currently. Polaris is a little sad. Means I have to choose between getting +2 on my Nimrod and killing my Wolverine in extra time. Obviously, I'm getting +2 on my Nimrod, but feels bad, man. Our game here is about to be really solid, though. We get to go Venom Carnage into Zola my Venom, potentially. I guess that's not necessarily the case. Thank you, opponent. Appreciate
All
you.
systems go.
I actually think they did a really good job of removing the polarization from Galactus's gameplay with his last balance change. And again, you have to understand, when I describe a card as polarizing, I'm not describing it as that based on a personal opinion. I'm describing it based on the gameplay experience that it creates. I think we just do this, and then next turn I can Zola the Venom and Carnage, because I'll have 8 energy with the Electro. Opponent snap me back. Yeah, let's go. Says local man about to be Cosmoed. Just a Sarah. All right, come to daddy. And we have priority here, so we're no longer worried about Cosmo. I guess the way this works out, a Shadow King center should maybe trash can us. You know, Carnage wasn't even good.
Enough said, bub.
They can have a null from the raft. Yeah, that could get us. Is that like Carriers or a Shadow King? Okay. Nope. Good 8-cube game. Really close when you think about it. When this deck goes, it fucking goes, chat. It's so good. Well, a couple of Nimrods. Ticket in the bank. If you want to see more of that deck list, that one's got a highlight up on the YouTube channel. Appreciate the submission, Trench. It's lovely. Your replacement for Iron Lad, probably Deathlock. I do think Iron Lad makes that deck a solid bit better though, so if you're thinking about pulling next week and you like that deck, pulling for Iron Lad, and it's not a bad idea. Nah, you're just gonna blow up your Luke Cage too much of the time. All right, our next submission is to try out some Shuri High Evolutionary. Welcome back to their daily Oh, I think you might have just had some Jeffception. Yep, I have my browser on. Hold on, I'm net decking from myself. Well, don't call the Marvel Stat Police on me, chat, but we're currently stealing deck lists. You wouldn't steal a car, yeah. We were just talking about Killmongerers. Do I want to slot armor into here? Ackman, appreciate the tip. As a heads up, Ackman, I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to get to that today. We'll see how we're doing. If we do, we'll happily get to it. Otherwise, I might have to send that back. I got one more deck after this one. It's already 2:30, so. Or about a half hour each. We might have time. I think I want to add armor into here. There's a lot of Killmongers and Gambits, yeah. Honestly, this build's not abusing Wasp. This build's not abusing Wasp. I think we'll trim that and we'll just play Misty. Because Misty with Sunspot is nice synergy. Let's do that. The person I just removed from chat for saying my deck seems bad. You are always welcome to offer thoughtful critiques and criticisms of things that we are playing on stream, but just saying this deck is bad or this deck is worse something else is neither of those things, and it's not useful or welcome in my chat. Thanks. I think the game would benefit from making more card changes and patches OT updates. No, I think the total number of card updates they make is generally good. If you turn too many dials all at once, it can be hard to figure out exactly what's causing the impacts that you're getting. So I think 5 should probably be on the upper end of number of cards they should change at one time. It is worth noting that this most recent set of cycles is we missed an OTA because of their summer holiday. So typically speaking, we would have an OTA update last week, but we didn't because Second Dinner was on summer holidays. It's just a thing to be conscious of. I actually think the current cadence is good. Their current cadence is 2 OTAs and a patch per month, meaning 3 weeks out of 4 we get card changes, which I think is an appropriate number. There is an OTA next week. Next week there are OTA changes. Cloak Wave. Are we getting Galactus? 100% getting Galactus, right? This is not a casual Galactus enjoyer. Okay, and then we pass into Taskmaster, my Hulk, plus She-Hulk, right? I should play around. Do any of these Galactus decks still play Spider-Man? Hold on, I'm net decking quickly. Most popular Wave Galactus decks are not playing Spider-Man anymore. Yeah, I might as well though, right? Because it plays around it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't always flip them off with Miss Marvel at the end of the game, but when they Spider-Man me with Galactus, we do 100% of the time. Hey, Nuisance. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, okay, the animation's a little buggy. That felt good. Galactus meet Trash Cannon Joy.
Victory.
Alright, we'll probably have time to play the Shuri Phoenix Force deck today. Seems likely. Wait, how did I get to the ladder?
Escaped.
How did that happen? Oh, I did missions. Brain fart. They'll be okay. That's fine. Chat, well, there'll be plenty of cubes later There'll be plenty of cubes later this month. I plan to just like climb to infinite like the second to last week when there's probably mostly bots. All the people who really care will be infinite by then. It'll be sweet. Hey, look, they buffed my Hulk. Shit, we don't have Invisible Woman. I probably should have left. You shouldn't have shown him what we're doing. I'm just gonna leave. I shouldn't have shown him my cards when they sat there. My hand was awkward.
Escape.
Good chance they're playing the Iron Man build too, so Citadel's good for them. It was a bad stay on my part. We spewed a cube. Draw Shuri in the next 2 turns. I am staying because if we draw Shuri, we're in a very good spot. We might be able to win even without the Shuri. I do not expect Legion to be a competitively viable card. It's a really neat card, though. I like the look of it. Legion is the king of memes. Yeah, I think that's an accurate take. So we get Tuck Taskmaster underneath Invisible Woman. Then we get to Hulk the middle. And then Taskmaster copy the Hulk. Okay, so if we assume the real Mysterio is here, this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Kitty's 11, 23. Oh, would I rather Hulk right? I don't know. The real Mysterio could be anywhere, and their Hitmonkey could play anywhere. I think I just Hulk middle. Mysterio, please stand up. Gonna come down to that. We got it beaten 2 of the 3. It could be anywhere. Fuck me. Oh, that's frustrating. Lost the coin flip. That's true. The Iron Man middle meant that the real Mysterio was there, sure. Sometimes it comes down to the flip. Well, that's one of the things about the bounce deck is good decks against the bounce deck are almost always coming down to flips because they just put so much power into all 3 paths on the last turn that you can't really do anything other than flip a fucking coin against them. Am I stepping back? Yeah, probably. It's about as good as it gets. And then there is a choice to make here. Do I Kitty into Shuri, or do I Shuri into Kitty? Kitty into Shuri lets me play for all 3 paths, but it means my Kitty is too smaller. Shuri into Kitty means I have an 18 power Kitty and 18 power Taskmaster next turn. And it would leave me with how much over here? So if I do this, I gain 4 more here, only up to 13. So I think I do this, and then we replay the 10 power Kitty here, making it 20 next turn. How bad is Magic here? Pretty bad, I think. They're gonna go crazy with an extra turn. And they played hard for the right, which makes us choosing to have a slightly bigger cat here pretty good. And then their Iron Man isn't good into Necrotia, which is good for us. They might have Iron Man. If they play Iron Man right, they go to 32, and we're going to 1537. So we're beating Iron Man on the right. And Iron Man left is pretty bad with Necrotia. You can still win with Kitty, Demon, something else on the left. Sure. Come and get it. Dinner's ready. Their Demon got basted. Oh. I don't know. We're all in, so they just gotta figure it out. This game is over, but the cubes are already in, so we're gonna see you play it out.
Victory.
I mean, the Iron Man right didn't do anything, chat. Again, they're retreating in a game where all the cubes aren't in, and they're not showing us cards we didn't already know, so like, making me show that, like, I put my cards in the right spot is, like, fine. Okay, what took us long? They were probably just counting through the permutations if they could beat me on the right. God damn it. Ugh, why does it let me snap while the animations are going? That's so annoying. And now, obviously, now they get to leave, but they're staying. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised they stayed for the stab. They should have left. I don't Maybe they think their Iron Man can overpower us here. I guess that's a possibility. They have Killmonger. Maybe? I don't know. That's pretty unlikely. Hey, Leon. Thank you for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Are they beasting next turn? They could be beasting. Lecture's a card they could realistically be playing. Yeah, but they have priority, right? Yeah, Shang is possible, but again, like, they have priority. I guess they could be Shanging us, they could be Shanging us after they beast, perhaps. Maybe I'm supposed to do this in the other order to play around Shang-Chi in case they beast. Just like Shuri into Kitty. You can't Taskmaster with Invisible Man. That's not true. Literally just play Kitty and then Taskmaster underneath Invisible Woman next turn. It works fine. Yeah, I think I messed up here because of the possibility of Shang-Chi. Because they just threw priority. I think I should have just made a 90 power cat. Oh my god! I am a fucking god! We're so good at Marvel Snapchat! We're so good! They had 7 cards in their hand! They had 7 cards in their hand! Masterfully outplayed Marvel Snap, a true skill-based card game. He can't keep getting away with it, chat. He can't keep getting away with it. What scum? How much did you pay Broad? All of it. I paid Broad all of the money. Is still big in deep space, right? Because of the way this works now? So I just need to draw magic in the next 2 turns so I can go big Hulk into deep space. Yeah, I would think he just wouldn't grow more. Okay, let's make this the game. They obviously have Shang-Chi for the left. Just so we're clear and everything's above the board. Or Iron Man, sure. And we're hoping to draw magic next turn. So we can go Hulk into Taskmaster. Could I have played the Sunspot in the middle to play for that? Yeah, maybe. He is still big on the right. Okay. We gambled on having magic and lost. But he is still big in deep space with this buff that they gave him. We're probably supposed to retreat there, but yeah. When they snap and get one more game, I'll play a game in the Proving Grounds. We're probably supposed to have one more game. It's nice to confirm that that worked the way I expected it to, though. It's the Proving Ground, so you press the button on one. Yes, exactly. The ability's no longer ongoing, so it loses the text box to allow it to gain more stats, but it retains the bonuses that it already has. That's exactly my understanding of what happened there. Yeah, it's like when something gets pigged by hand that's been modified in your hand.
Opponent snapped.
They could be a Darkhawk deck, and then Hall is bad for us, but they're not a Darkhawk deck. I get to point slam She-Hulk there next turn. And we should be able to get him. Hey, congrats on your infinite, Usama. So dropping by a live one today. Has anyone tried Nakia? Yeah, we played Nakia in a few things. She's sweet. Seems like a playable card. She gives you a decent number of points now. You only need to play 2 cards that she buffed out of your hand for her to be a 3/5, and that's pretty easy to do. That's before you even get into combos with things like Brood. I'm so confused.
Enough said, bub.
You just got Doctor Doom. Did his nerf remove him from the metagame? All of the decks that were good Doctor Doom decks before the nerf are still good Doctor Doom decks after the nerf. Card is very reasonable. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Penyinks. Appreciate that.
Victory.
I don't know what was going on there exactly. Oh my god, they're sweating with their Wong deck. Oh, shit.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Get the cubes in the middle, please. Please, for the love of God. There's no bots in Conquest. You have to sit in the queue for an incredibly long amount of time to get a bot inside of Conquest. In the old patch, I sat in the queue for over 2 minutes, and then it finally gave me a bot. Yeah, I think it's like 2 to 3 minutes in most places before you get a bot. It's the best deck with the Kia, you think, Surfer? Yeah, her with Brood is pretty solid. We played a Black Panther Wong deck with her the other day that was also okay. Definitely some kind of Gambit combo deck here. Okay. Gamers. Armor up our friends here in the middle. I think I just want to continue to not have priority here. So that way, going into the last turn, they can't gambit my stuff down that's not in the armor path. It's 10, 12, we're going plus 16 here. Sure, the missions are real slick. I don't remember how big their apocalypse was, but I think there was a chance we were beating it, even if they hit it there. Obviously, the forge wasn't great for them. It was a 14 power draft before discard. Okay, yeah, so we were clean there regardless. All right, we got 2 more deck submissions for Silver Conquest, and then we're gonna call it a day. So probably another hour or so of the stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out here on a Friday afternoon or evening, starting your weekend with us. A request for some 10-card Phoenix with Shuri. So I called this. No, wait, that was. I need to fix it. We were trying Teenage Warhead and she wasn't good. On Crystal. Well, actually, do I want Crystal or do I want Jubilee?